top-notch stop-motion effects, huh? Unfortunately, we skimped on the Dick Starspeed puppet a little.
The Earthman is not for you to eat, fiend!
Oh, this was groundbreaking. We had the woman rescue the man for once. We were really ahead of our time with this scene, but well, then again, I've always been rather progressive. The studio exec didn't seem to get why it was such a big deal, though. Sorry, we don't see this as anything unusual. Ha! Of course! It's unusual! A woman would never save the man. It just doesn't happen. Not in the movies, not in real life. I don't know why we didn't get more recognition for this scene. I guess I was just a little too ahead of my time.
Thank you.
Huh? Where is this place? This is not my father's chambers.
You have disobeyed me for the final time, Scarlet. An eternity in the Tower of Eternal Solitude for all eternity.
The old fool did not notice I am wearing my jetpack.
Booster. Jump.
Scarlet didn't quite realize she needed to shoot those energy orbs down below. Keep in mind, Stacy was doing this on a soundstage, okay? The energy imps. Such a neat effect. We had to paint each movement frame by frame and superimpose it into live footage. We were pulling all-nighters for weeks. Well, when I said we, I meant the artists. I'm pretty much useless if I don't get a solid 10 hours a night. But they were at it forever. They had to redo it all because I accidentally told them red instead of blue the first time. Artists.
revoked my access to the teleport terminals. I shall only be able to utilize the ones I activate
I knew you would return.
Puny Earthman, you shall help me overthrow the Emperor.
Why would you turn against your own father? How do I know I can trust you?
This scene. This is practically Shakespeare in outer space.
Just as the entire planet does.
And, huh? Patrick, what's wrong with the video?
Sorry, sir. Technical problems.
Darn it, we're missing some really good writing here.
There. Sorry about that.
Well, we just passed right by her big scene. Basically, they agree to work together, but one must stay behind in the sleep chamber at all times.
Should I rewind?
Never mind. I'll continue from here. Right from the start, our budget was a little tight, even by standards back then. To make do, Tony shot a couple scenes in black and white. Originally, he intended to use it for flashbacks. But then I had to break it to him. Our film doesn't have flashbacks. We almost made it a silent film just to cut costs.
It would appear that now is the time for us to climb the Deadly Tower of Monsters.
Good screenwriting 101. Always announce the title within the film itself. How else are you going to let the audience know your heroes really mean business? I felt it was an absolute necessity we have a T-Rex in this film, but we got this Serato thing instead. Of course, I went through the whole production thinking it was a T-Rex because, really, who can tell the difference anyway? Now, that weapon, it's just an electric shaver, but, you know, I bet you'd never guess it was, would you? They look so futuristic. I could have made use of that one at some of our meetings with the studio. Oh, you'd like to see records of where our budget went to this month? Sure, let me get that for you right now. Foom, foom. Unfortunately, those meetings ended in a much different way. I know a taxidermist who helped us out with these bat creatures for real cheap. He's not good. He's kind of sloppy if you want to know the truth. But that's the best part. A sloppy bat looks scarier. Oh, but you gotta sew up that sphincter. Just trust me on that one. Business when they take a shot from a monster and shoot it right back at him. In my professional opinion, that is the coolest of the cool. Hey, Patrick, throw something at me real quick.
What? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
Ugh, you're no fun. The squids. Some board member had these nephews who really wanted to be in the films. They made me cast them as squids. Whatever happened to artistic integrity? If you're going to cast a role not on merit, at least let it be a hot female role. My effects team kept assuring me the strings wouldn't be visible in the final cut. But I could see them. No transparent nylon. This stuff will do the trick. Yeah, right. I swear those darn strings is what made my hair go white.
Teleport usage. Jump. While in the air, use teleport. Quickly return to upper floor.
Want to miss a single minute of this scene. The nuclear ants. Hey, we need to remind the audience our heroes are climbing a tower, so I needed something that would stick to wall. Originally, we had these web-footed what-have-yous. Not very scary. And then I left some cake out in my trailer, and it was crawling with ants in the morning. And that's when it hit me. What is the most obnoxious thing in the world? Some people thought it was odd that a simple wooden cage would have such an elaborate high-tech lock. But hey, if a Gravorian ever traveled to Earth, I'm sure they'd think a lot of our stuff is weird too.
Oh no! This head belonged to my co-pilot robot. He was the most loyal companion in the galaxy.
Dick. Malfunction. Dick. Malfunction.
These Gravorians will pay dearly for this, my friend.
Now, what's a space adventure film without a trusty robot sidekick, huh? Am I right? In the original draft, we had Dick and Scarlet team up with an alien from the planet's surface. You know the type, pointy ears, wise and emotionless. But then we came to our senses and realized that a giant tin can robot's way cooler. Besides, everybody was doing the alien thing back then. You know me, I'd rather be a trailblazer. The fearless sea monster, always patrolling the shore, eagerly awaiting for his next meal. The insurance company made us install those safety guards after our actors fell off the set one too many times. Granted, they kept falling off even with the rails, but thanks to how the contract was laid out, we were no longer liable for their injuries. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. Why on earth does this crazy film have title cards on screen when people are talking? You're thinking that, aren't you? I know you are. I would be too. Well, we had thought about making it a silent film at one point, so we shot a lot of scenes up close like this, with the dialogue written out for the audience to read. Well, when we swapped over to making a talkie, well, we just decided to keep on going rather than reshooting all those scenes. best part about being in showbiz. Craft services. It's like never-ending supply of free food all day long. I never had to pay for a single meal. Hey, Patrick, I noticed you guys don't do that here in your studio. You should talk to your boss. Maybe even just a bagel station. Nitpicking science community also complained about these Terra whatevers breathing fire. Like there's fossil evidence of dinosaurs not ever shooting fireballs. It's not like I gave them neck frills or had them spit poison or anything ridiculous like that. As luck would have it, the next lot to ours was filming some horror movie set in Transylvania. So we signed a soft contract with them to use their set after they wrapped for the day. And by that, I mean we kind of snuck in and filmed it real quick when no one was looking. I had my assistant Phyllis keep a lookout for the security guard. Originally, we shot this scene with Scarlett using the landmines, but then I came to my senses and we reshot with Dick. I mean, a woman using high explosives? This may be a science fiction, but we have to keep things at least somewhat believable. Hey, most days, the effects team really nailed it. Dinosaurs, saucers, hey, you name it. But these, deflating rock, boulder, cubes, not their best work. Just looks kind of odd, if you ask me, like giant whoopee cushions. And they said they could add some debris and explosions or two afterwards. And then we ran out of budget. Well, to be fair, we ran out of budget several times, but still, I lost a lot of sleep over these rocks. First tried this one with regular logs. Well, that was disastrous. I'll tell you, never mess with physics. It was kind of, well, to be frank, it started out nice, but then, well, it was a death trap. Just plain and simple, it was a death trap. Poor kid holding the boom almost broke his leg. Guess he played basketball in college or something, because he leaped right at the last second. Whew! Crisis averted. My props guy wanted to swap them with some spongy material for safety, but I had a better idea. Let's set the logs on fire. Then the crew will be sure to be safe dealing with them. created these conveyor belts for Stacy's character, Jonathan was always trying to run across them to no avail. I probably should have told him that we slowed the belt down whenever Scarlet runs across, but I got a real kick out of watching him try. We shot so much of this film outside, it was a nice change of pace doing interior scenes like this. Say, you know what I was thinking? With all this jumping and climbing and jumping, wouldn't this make a great video game? Isn't that what all those video games are about? Jumping around?
Well, yeah, and killing. There's jumping too, but mostly killing.
What? Patrick, that's awful. What sort of example are we setting for our youth?
Well, movies are pretty violent too. Your heroes have killed everything in sight. You had Dick shooting a dinosaur in the face in the first 5 minutes.
Well, Patrick, that's different, you know? What we did on film, that was art. Video games aren't art. Funny story about the two caged apes in this scene. I had completely forgotten about them when we wrapped up filming on the set. Then we spent the next day doing a location shoot. So, suffice it to say, our return to the studio was met with a couple of grumbling tummies complaining about unsafe work conditions, human rights, yada, yada, yada. Patrick, I was thinking we should take a little break and get a bite to eat. You like Chinese? I know a great takeout.
Well, we're not scheduled for a break for another few hours.
Nonsense. Hey, you have to try the shrimp. It's the absolute best. But, oh, hey, I feel like I should warn you. It gives me horrible gas. But that's okay. We're friends, right?
Really, sir. Studio time costs a fortune. Let's just stay on schedule.
Good thinking. We could grab a real dinner together and go out for a night on the town. Yeah. Two young bachelors on the prowl. Say, where do you youngsters go these days? Not have made the big splash in Hollywood or even made the budget back for that matter, but hey, in the end, I think it was still worth making just for those die-hard fans that really love it. I attended a lot of sci-fi and movie cons, and to this day, I still see fans showing up dressed as aliens and apes and dinosaurs. Does a man proud. Now, granted, their costumes aren't exactly 100% faithful to the film, and it seems that no one ever remembers them by the right name. But still, knowing that we still have fans like this promoting the film decades later, it puts a tear in this old director's eye. I get all emotional. Okay. Insistence on lens flare. I tell you, some days it felt like he was trying to be the director. Honestly, you could see dust on the lens, so just go and wipe it off myself. He would get so upset about it too. Like my fingers aren't clean enough to wipe the lens. Don't touch the lens. Whatever.
danger. Human speed is not enough to pass through that fan. Chance of death 100%. Retrieve the time vortex device if you wish to go any further. Searching. Time vortex device detected. Device in dangerous area. Nuclear ants everywhere.
So, do we get any backstory on Dick? Why'd he travel to Gravoria in the first place? Did he do any research before landing there? Did he have a specific mission in that region of space?
Patrick, if you keep getting bogged down by the details, how will you ever learn to just sit back and appreciate the work of art for what it is? Ladies and gentlemen, no matter how sunny it is, don't store your papier-mâché props outdoors. They will get rained on. It's the law in this town, like Occam's razor or Stockholm Syndrome, or I forget what it's called.
What in the cosmos? It's my co-pilot's body! I believe that I can repair him. Oh no! I am trapped!
Best. Threat detected. Must eliminate.
Fun fact, we actually had an actor inside the robot suit moving him around. I bet you thought it was an actual robot, huh? That's how good he was. No rest breaks or anything. Hardest working actor I've ever met. What a trooper. It was a shame we couldn't afford to pay him. And of course, since he wasn't on the payroll, I couldn't officially add him to the credits. But still, what a trooper. Wish I had a dozen actors like him.
Dangerous radiation detected.
No, we didn't use the same material for the toxic waste as we did the slimes. I mean, why fake something when you have the real deal available? We found a place where people were just dumping the stuff away for free. I was hoping the crew members handling it might get some cool superpowers from it, but no, nothing like that.
I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
Oh, Robot, you're all right! And you saved the day.
You're threat eliminated.
Looks like the Emperor's days are numbered. At long last, we have assembled our team.
A lot of reviewers and fans, too, always wondered why we shot so few scenes with all three heroes in it together. I mean, we did our best to explain it. Something about the sleep chambers or staying back to protect the ape village. Really, it was just logistics. Jonathan had bowling league on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Stacy had her karate Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Honestly, we almost never had all of them on the set at the same time. Our robot actor was in some religion that only allowed him to work on Sundays. I'm still a little skeptical about that one, though.
Sir, it's just a guy in a suit. Couldn't you have gotten just about anyone to stand in as the robot?
See? That's why you'd make a horrible director, Patrick. His touches were subtle, to say the least. But he really brought a lot of character to the robot role.
If he was so indispensable, how come you didn't list the actor in the credits?
Well, let's Just say it was an oversight. But I've learned my lesson. I only made the mistake 6 more times throughout my career. Nothing like an adrenaline boost to get our hero to really start wailing on those monsters. We were unsure how to represent a surge of adrenaline at first, but I think we nailed it. Yep, definitely nailed it. These rickety old things, the higher up they went, the more they sounded like they were gonna fall apart. I'm amazed that no one ever got hurt, or worse, riding these things. Well, there was the actor we originally cast for Dick's role, but we don't talk about him.
This beast here. I must make for higher ground.
Sets back then. Props, walls, you name it. Then, you moved bits and pieces around and created whole new scenes. We were efficient. I adopted that technique to my wardrobe, too. If you mixed and matched efficiently... Hey, now what's going on? plants back then. Props, walls, you name it. Then, you moved bits and pieces around and created whole new scenes. We were efficient. I adopted that technique to my wardrobe, too. If you mixed and matched efficiently, you could get by for years on only a handful of shirts and underwear. I can never get enough of these free-falling shots. Something so invigorating and freeing about them. Like sticking your head out of the sunroof while driving on the freeway. The spinning never felt quite as athletic as when Dick did it. I hope we have another scene coming up with him. I just can't get enough of Dick spinning. see that? I couldn't get enough of it. Jonathan loved to spin in place. He's good at it too, right? I mean, did you see that? That's Olympic caliber spinning, if you ask me. I hear modern science fiction directors sometimes put the lens flare in on purpose. Why on earth? What's the next trend? Dead fly on the lens? Jeez. Watch. You won't believe me, but you just watch. It'll happen. Some big shot will do it for one scene, and the following year, everyone will be doing it.
Dr. Peculiar,
Yes, Your Eminence.
release the Mechamelion!
But Your Eminence, the Mechamelion isn't ready.
What is the meaning of this? I thought he was completed.
Genius is never completed, Your Eminence. I was just preparing to install a chainsaw on his tail.
Enough! Your tinkering costs me precious gold and time. You do not have that luxury, Dr. Peculiar.
Yes, Your Eminence. Releasing the Mechamelion at once.
Ah, Ludwig. Yeah, good old Ludwig. We cast an actual doctor to play Dr. Peculiar. Never again. Oh my God, he was a cranky old coot. May he, rest in peace. The costumes, the script, the creature effects, you name it, he wouldn't stop criticizing everything. Well, in his defense, I think he did have some early signs of dementia or something. He was always getting lost on set, forgetting his lines, making up new ones. Yeah, it was cute. Midway through a scene, he'd just yell, "Where are my pills?" It was like a catchphrase. We almost left a few of them in. I have to say that the incredible job the animators did with the King Gorilla can only be outdone by their work in the Mechamelion. I'll leave further comments for later in the film, but this was truly an epic creation. We were choosing between two actors, but in the final round of auditions, Jonathan did his signature spinning in place, and that made our decision a whole lot easier.
What's going on? You Peg? How's everyone doing? So fun this game, you know, it's so silly. It's very easy as well, it's just silly. Ah, well, I well missed them. Like fucking miles. Get it. Oh, how did I even miss that? That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Funny when you're going on about spinning.
At first I thought Jonathan's spinning was just a nice little talent. But then, he really wanted to incorporate it into the Dick Starspeed role. I said, run with it, boy, see how it goes. And he really did. He really did. Here we see our first glimpse of a technique I used throughout the movie. Want to make a big scary monster look even more menacing? Put it in a dome. Monster doesn't look scary enough already? Put it in a dome. Want the audience to know when a monster really means business? Put it in a dome.
Get off the edge, you fucker. Dome that bitch. Yeah, playing Samurai Warriors. Whoa! Whoa! Sure, fuck off. Yeah. Oh shit, what are you? What the fuck are you? Get off the fucking head. Fucker. Oh, new gun. Let me just make this cigarette.
Yeah, this was certainly one of those more contemplative moments. Our actors really like that whole method acting thing.
So silly.
Some of the other actors found it hard to take Jonathan seriously when he was in the middle of his spins. Tony and Carl used to place bets on how many times Jonathan could spin without throwing up. Those two. Carl used to bet Jonathan would throw up, but he never won. It was impressive.
Too impressive, that's what I am.
Patrick, are you sure this is the right footage? It isn't looping, is it?
Oh, good. Wasn't dry. Yeah, bitches. Hey. Bullets.
Ah, the little mini saucers. Oh, these guys were just adorable. was a huge fan of the old classic movie, The Flea from 1958. So I created this monster as sort of an homage, in respect to that film. I have the darndest time with that word homage.
He's such a stupid fella. So silly. All them monies. What's that?
Man, oh man,
Oh, yeah.
that whip.
Indiana
We probably should have
Jones.
invested in
Yeah.
some training courses so the
Rawhide.
actors knew how to properly handle it, but instead we just let them
Ride him in, ride him out, ride him out, ride him in, ride him out, ride him in,
You know that saying,
rawhide.
it's all fun and games until someone
Yeah.
loses an eye? That's true. And that's the story of why the Emperor
Yeah.
wears that metal monocle.
Rawhide.
Greg was a real trooper about it, though. Didn't even seem fazed that he'd have to wear an eye patch for the rest
Such
of his
stupid
life.
weapons.
I think he
The
went on
fucking
to do
whip.
some pirate-themed promotions at his used car lot once we wrapped up production.
Ooh. Oh, I've got to buy that. Cracking with ya. Lick you in the tentacle. No, where's my tentacle? Oh, sneaky, sneaky one.
Where is my Mechameleon? Why has it not pulverized the intruders already?
Oh no.
I was installing photon lasers into its eyes. I haven't finished.
Oh man, this whip is so funny.
So, the Mechameleon might be somewhat, well, blind.
My indomitable guardian is blind? I do not tolerate failure, Doctor.
Good doctor.
Getting these two to do their scenes together was enough to make your head spin. They weren't, strictly speaking, actors. Well, not in your usual sense. Ludwig here, or Dr. Peculiar, actually was a doctor. I think I told you that before. Greg, our Emperor, well, that's a whole different can of beans. Our casting guy found him on a used car lot. Greg talked him into buying just a horrible car. Thing never ran. Oh, then when he tried to get his money back, Greg just laughed maniacally.
Can I
So,
move, please?
doggone it, he offered Greg
Please,
the
can I
role
move?
right on the spot.
Thank you.
He said, Dan, this guy is perfect. We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, please, more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea.
Move back, you
If
fucking
you
moron.
stick a
Ah, well, I'm well then.
No, Patrick, you got the
Battle damage
wrong
on the
footage
side.
again.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, he's more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham! Instant monster. Throwing a string of Christmas lights and it's camera ready in 5 minutes. And that had to be some kind of world record or something. Fun fact, boys and girls, cinematographers don't like it when you use their dog without asking permission first. But hey, to that I say, what goes around comes around. Little Buster here ruins so many shots barking all day long.
Big old Hoovers.
You don't want me to grab your dog and cover him in Christmas lights? Well, don't bring him to work.
Yeah, it is really creepy, isn't it? Tentacle that looks like a big dildo and stuff. Dead weird. Dead seedy as well in some parts. Maybe destroy the guns by bouncing that off it. How many guns do I have? Oh, well, shit, alright.
No, another fake scene. We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, he's more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham! Instant monster. Throwing a string of Christmas lights and it's camera ready in 5 minutes. And that had to be some kind of world record or something. Fun fact, boys and girls, cinematographers don't like it when you use their dog without asking permission first. But hey, to that I say, what goes around comes around. Little Buster here ruins so many shots barking all day long. You don't want me to grab your dog and cover him in Christmas lights? Well, don't bring him to work.
Oh, okay. That's a stupid shit. Find out what to do next time. Ah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Now I know. Left though, isn't it? I'm gonna have to die again. Ah, for fuck's sake. Just turn it down this back.
Whoa, my bad. Don't worry, I have the right clip now. I think.
Well, now I know what to do. Trial and error, trial and error. Yeah, apparently this is a 7-hour platinum, 8-hour platinum, which isn't too bad.
We were were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, please, more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham, instant monster. Throw in a string of Christmas lights and it's camera ready in 5 minutes. And that had to be some kind of world record or something. Fun fact, boys and girls, cinematographers don't like it when you use their dog without asking permission first. But hey, to that I say, what goes around comes around. Little Buster here runs so many shots barking all day long. You don't want me to grab your dog and cover him in Christmas lights? Well, don't bring him to work.
Yeah, keep your pirata. Claro, tipo, no. Motherfucker. Oh my god, no, you're not killing me. No, 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 no. Live. Hola. 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 Oh, nice.
At the altitude where Dick's rocket ship had crash landed at the start of the film. When I think back about all the work we did, building this darn tower and making models and costumes and sets and props, and then trying to keep it all straight during filming and not getting anything all mixed up. It's exhausting. Just thinking back on it is exhausting. I wish I could tell my younger self to just direct romantic comedies. It's the only way you'll get a good night's sleep. The rotating contraption things. We actually used Ferris wheel parts from an old amusement park.
You're joking.
I think it was called Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Disneyland? Isn't that kind of close to...
Yeah, the courts agreed with you. They shut them down before they opened the gates.
Well, it's their own fault, I guess.
Well, naturally, my production team swooped right in and bought up everything they could get their hands on. So I guess there was a silver lining to their legal battles. One man's lemon is another man's lemonade. Or however that saying goes.
A new weapon again. What was it? Who knows? Ah. Laser gun. Burns through one target, cover behind it. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Fun fact, the statue of the Emperor is actually as big as it looks on screen. Yeah, we were going to use a small model and green screen it, but then Greg offered to fund building a life-size version. He was planning on setting it up front and center of his used car lot. Apparently, he ran into some issues with zoning laws. Yeah, I told him he should just play dumb and put the thing up anyway, but he wouldn't listen. I guess that's why he's still running that same lot. Whereas I've been barred from filming in 12 different states. If I told you how much gold paint we used on these darn sets, you wouldn't believe me. We were originally trying to decorate this whole set in precious stones. I wanted that sparkling effect, but then my props guy shook his head. I've learned that when he shakes his head, it's best to go with Plan B.
It was free with the PlayStation Plus, I think, last month or the month before.
Fortunately, Plan B meant a cement mixer filled with gold paint. It was so much hard work, even I had to finally roll up my sleeves, dive in, and call some interns from the community college. Man, there's nothing college kids won't do for free pizza.
Oh, you motherfucker. One minute, guys. I'm just going to check the trophy list. I'm not doing bad so far.
In this scene reminds me of a big fight I had with the studio head. Word to the wise, when the guy funding your movie offers you a suggestion, stupidest idea ever is a phrase you should shy away from. Wonder how long it is, this game. I'm on Act 2 already and I haven't really been playing it for very long. I can't see it being, you know, super long.
I have come here to end your empire and free these apes from your tyranny.
You? Tell me, do you think I need these pitiful creatures to run my empire? Allow me to show you something.
The cupcake machine
As
of
you
death.
can see, I do not need those darn dirty apes. It is a kindness that I allow them to survive. I give them work so they believe their life has purpose. All I truly want from them is their gold.
Gold? Ha! What gold?
Have you not seen the result of Gravoria's planet-wide radiation? When living beings die, their bodies are transmuted into solid gold. The apes
Gold
are
member.
I
It's gold
sent my
member.
minions to harvest more gold for my empire.
You
Fuck 'em
are
one
a
eye.
cruel,
You don't need any
heartless
gold.
monster.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
You fucking rocket ship base over dead. You weirdo. Excuse me. Just flopped on the floor. That was good. I like that. Increase melee weapon damage, increase energy rage, maximum energy. Small health. Health regen. Maximum energy. Wow, big gentle slaps. Fucking hell, talk about slow.
Whoa, that scene always makes me woozy. Hey, Patrick, I think we need a break.
You damn dirty ape. Oh, we are. Big old fucking lizard breath. You gotta catch him first,
Can you imagine one of those on your average elevator? Still, it's even worse when you press all the buttons on a real elevator. People get so annoyed when you do that.
Why would you even have that there if you've got to run away from something? That makes no sense.
Nowadays, we just click, click, and make all this in 3D with those computers or something. But no computers here. No, heck no. I still don't know how to work one of those damn contraptions.
Oh, would you just let me get up and slap these bitches? Slap a bitch. That laser gun seems to be ever. For you, big fella. Licked with a tentacle. Big old penis. Oh, you cheeky bastard. You killed yourself, so you silly fucker.
Set construction 101. To make it look nice, you gotta make it look shiny. That's the secret ingredient, you know.
Oh, what am I fucking doing?
Yes, that was a trend. Once an actor started spinning in place, every actor wanted to do it. It just looked so fun. We had 14 production babies while making this movie. One of them was even named after one of the characters, Maximilian J. Peters.
Vediamo non dove ragazzi. We don't think we can do anything. Camera angles on the screen are fucking atrocious. Absolutely dread. Look at that again. Dreadful. I would say. I'm in its mouth. That's bullshit. Get up. No, it's great, you know. Can't touch me in the stream up, maybe you can. Never mind. Come on, open your face, bitch. Oh, behave. Bullshit. Well. Oh my god, why did the press fucking triangle?
Always wanted to go skydiving myself, but I have a crippling fear of heights.
Wow, really? So, was this movie your way of tackling that fear head on?
Nah, this movie is what gave me my fear of heights. By the end of it, I was directing scenes with my eyes closed to keep from getting panic attacks.
Now it's all starting to make sense.
Bitch. Come to me, Julian. You gonna watch for me, lad? No. They come and go. I'm fucking meant to get faster than you, Chipon. I'm already in there. Never mind. Never mind.
Rats! First you destroyed
A new gun.
Now you shattered the Dynadrome. Now the
Oh, I
escape.
thought an rocket launcher.
Do you have any idea how difficult it will be to recapture them all?
Dr. Peculiar, why is my dinosaur army running amok?
Yeah, give me that.
Oh,
Chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 chop.
Your Eminence, trampling some of my hybrid specimens. That would be like turning Gregor Mendel's pig into soup and forcing him to drink it.
Mendel, Doctor. I gave you gold to spawn me a dinosaur army, and I expect my army to kill things.
Your dinosaur army is dog shit. Not doing a thing. I kill them all. Oh, yo, dinosaur.
The stop motion team was so stellar, and they worked for peanuts. They really did. I just couldn't get enough of them. The script called for a lot of dinosaurs here, so I said, hey, let's set the record. I told the team I wanted a minimum of 30. Of course, we found out later we were absolutely nowhere near the world record. But I didn't have the heart to tell them. I made them eat some fake plaques and sent them their way.
Come on, get it. Right. Too many things. Yeah, where the dinosaurs are all shitbags, no big ones. I've only seen one big one so far, it was like a big T-Rex. Oh. Kill a big dinosaur with a knife. Let's go. There's the poker. Nice one.
Okay. Now you can stop. No need to go further.
Come on.
If you break even a single egg. No, not my Tyrannosaurus Rex. You Neanderthal.
Oh shit. Come at me, bro. Maybe not. Run away. Have a rocket in your ass.
Great. Do you know how long it took me to crossbreed killer bees with velociraptors? My professional career. I hope you're happy now. Welcome to a world with no genetically modified carnivorous dinosaurs.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay any money for this. I'm only playing it because it was a free game, like. I bought Red Dead Redemption Revolver today thinking it was Red Dead Redemption. It was only £5, so I'll be playing that at some point, just to get me money's worth. Another new gun. Oh, new skill. Ooh. I'm a robot. Did it too. Ah, that's how we open all them switches. Okie dokie.
Searching. Available rocket ship detected.
Some people wondered why we had that third lower exhaust pipe on Robot, even though it didn't shoot flames when he hovered. It was purely a matter of necessity. Wearing a suit that takes hours to put on? I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
They're all hide the tower goes. That's what I would do. Just bloody hide, did it? Jesus Christ, how high.
Ah, the Grand Space Station. Space, the final frontier. where no man has gone before.
It's
These
fake.
are the
That's funny,
voyages.
that.
Whoops. Sorry, I got kind of carried away with something else there.
Look at now. So high up the ground.
These are men.
Look how black the aliens are. Oh my
I've never
god.
seen men on Gregoria before.
It's funny because when she says that line, it almost sounds like she's insulting Dick's masculinity. None of us caught it in the filming. But at the premiere, I saw the reaction on Jonathan's face. Whoops.
Super robots.
Why did you film so many scenes of your actors dying?
Couldn't help that. Oh, that was just too good not to do. You're such a big dog.
It's funny because when she says that line, it almost sounds like she's insulting Dick's masculinity. None of us caught it in the filming. But at the premiere, I saw the reaction on Jonathan's face. Whoops. No!
Alright, we'll try that again. Loop.
Wait, did the actor just pick up a film reel? So that's what happened to all my missing footage. Whoa, how did I ever let this make it into the final cut?
No, you're fine. We're nearly there. No.
official stance is, yes, the henchmen can breathe without helmets on. I get asked that a lot by people trying to find plot holes. And that's your answer, people. It's not a plot hole. It's not like we ran out of budget and couldn't afford to buy more glass bubbles. No, sir, that's nonsense.
Fucking pen. Door.
Who are you? Illogical. You are not an Earthling.
Complained that the fight scenes went on a little too long in my movie, that there wasn't enough story and exposition. Excuse me, what kind of movie did you decide to go see? An action movie, you say? Last time I checked, dialogue wasn't a movie genre. Hey, that frog toy gun always makes me chuckle. A frog-shaped gun that shoots flies.
Doctor, from where did those clones originate?
Oh, fucking typical, that's all the way back down there now, isn't it? That's marvellous. Look at that friggin' targets there.
This laboratory is larger than I ever imagined. My father never told me about this place.
Ah! That is because he does not know it exists.
Look at him, fucking bull bed.
He supplies me this gold. And I hand him the
Why is everything in this game Condom-esque or Willy-esque? It's so silly.
No, I divert most of the gold into my own experiments. Experiments like my army of atomic monkeys.
Oh no.
The doctor. After the first few outbursts, I tried firing him. He was heartbroken, devastated. And then the next day, he'd just show back up to work like nothing happened. I couldn't bear to fire the man twice. That look on his face the first time. Well, it just made it work. In retrospect, he was a bit creepy, though. Always hanging around the ladies' makeup trailer. So creepy. Oh, well, who can blame him? We had some really nice eye candy on the set. But he was creepy. Invisible men are always cool, and the great thing is, they're easy to cast because of obvious reasons. Actually, that's what I wish I was when my ex-wife or IRS come knocking at my door. Forget I said that. Patrick, we've been recording for a while. Can we take a break now?
Well, we're a little behind, but sure, let's take a fiver.
Oh, man. Man alive, that feels great to get those headphones off. Whew. Whew. That's a load off my shoulders, which is it's actually a load off my head, which is a load off my shoulder. But anyway, you know, I gotta level with you. Most of the cast, not that great. Worst acting I've seen, probably. Yeah, we'd shoot some scenes a dozen times.
Yeah, there's a lightsaber.
Hey, I want to... Hey, you're not recording any of this, right?
Oh, nah, it's all good. I'll just make a note to edit this stuff out.
Can I jump up there, please? Thank you. Come Come on, Mr. UFO. No? Okay. How does shit on toast to get on the UFO? Well, I did not see that coming. Don't know if I'm making progress or not, but give it a go. If it was or not. No, I don't think I'm using it. Well, at least get 2, 3, 2, 1. Now I'll take this, it's fine. I'll move. Let me get the fucking rings. Thank you very much. Some more. Nope. Five more. Sid, go to the cage. Come on, go to your cage. Go on. It's unnecessary though. Fucking overshot it. After all that. You son of a bitch. Bloody hell, that's a long time, isn't it? I didn't even realise I've been playing it for that long. Ah, you son of a bitch. The woman would be good for this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die before I get to it. Yes. Let's try and get off. No, not bad.
Let me guess. Another of your fake death scenes?
Suppose I need to get the rings now. Ah, and the gold thing again? Ah. Oh, fuck it. No. Where's the save thing? Does that mean I have to get all my rings again? Ah, Yep, gotta get the rings again. Ah, I wouldn't have won you, fucking bastard. Gotta get the other 5 as well. Nightmare. Such a fool, man. To do all this shit again. Oh well. It is what it is. First try, see you so. There you go. Right, let's take them. I'll feed you in a minute, Sasha. In a minute, love. So I don't get on this platform first. I think I'm gonna school do. Yeah, take me where I need to go, thank fuck. Oh, more rings there. I seen you, you bastard. Let's get the next checkpoint first, Oh, there's a silver about road there too. Oh, there's a lightsaber as well. Yeah.
Looks like our actor pocketed another film reel under my radar. I guess they really didn't want the hero's big love scene to make it into the movie. I mean, including Robot in, it wasn't that awkward.
Good night. Thanks for watching. If you're about tomorrow, I'll have a game of Call of Duty or something with you.
Jonathan, that was an odd one. He used to tell me that after he makes it big, he doesn't want to be Jonathan Digby anymore. He wants to be J. Dig.
JD.
He thought it would start a trend or something. Can you imagine that? The first letter of his name, and then the first syllable of his last name? It's so absurd. That's the sort of thing that would never catch on. Oh, especially in the entertainment industry.
Still not either. These sleep chambers were pretty much a mystery. Just how in the world do they work? Are they teleporting the heroes somewhere? Shrinking them down? Who knows?
But, sir, shouldn't you know? I mean, it's your movie.
Patrick, a director can't know everything about his film. If he did, it would be no fun for him to watch it. Also, I called in sick a lot, so a lot of the scenes were handled by my cinematographer. We had these space cogs strewn across the planet for the heroes to pick up, to explain how they're able to keep improving all their equipment.
But how does adding gears to something like a baton or sword suddenly make it better? I mean, how do gears even factor?
Hey, Patrick, let me stop you right there. Are you an engineer?
Well, technically, I'm an audio engineer.
Exactly. Didn't think so. Hey, keep that in mind next time you criticize things outside your realm of experience. have any idea what sort of blood, sweat, and tears went into creating this army and making them all move around on cue? No, seriously, do you? Because I'm still stumped by this. I watched the scenes and I just, flabbergasted by the amount of work someone must have done to make all this happen. Before we settled on Dick Starspeed, let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. That was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there. The execs wanted us to go with Dick, though. For a while, we were going to go with Dick Missile, I think. The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper. Interns had a blood vessel burst in her eye on our first day of shooting and tried asking for the rest of the day off. You expect us to pay you nothing to do nothing? I told her. But then it gave me the idea for these exploding eyeball monsters, so I let her take a full 15-minute break for lunch that day. might have gone a little overboard with how the heroes are always destroying things. The prop master Ralph had intended to use some for multiple scenes, but nope, not the way our actors were busting through them. Ralph ended up having to rebuild each of those boxes and statues and pots and all that for practically every last scene. It's okay, though, because I know he loved it, as did our second prop master, who we ended up hiring after Ralph quit. I was going through a phase back in the 70s. Always had mood rings on. Several of them. I used to pick a color, and then I'd make the actors just keep doing the scene over and over until my rings turned that color. That's how you know we're achieving the right tone for the scene, you know. He used to drive Stacy bananas. She'd call me names and swear, and I'd just say, huh? I don't need a ring to tell your mood right now. She hated that. Hey, you know the best part about releasing this new DVD will be? All that sweet, sweet royalty money. Man, I can't wait till that starts rolling in. Of course, the old VHS we put out back in the 80s and the TV syndication pay out royalties too. I'm still waiting on my first payment from all that.
Your days are numbered, Dr. Peculiar. There is nowhere to run, and I have transmitted our entire conversation to my father.
Indeed she has. You cheated me, Doctor, and used my gold for your own skin.
Come on, Sash. Get off my face, baby. I'll sort you out in a minute.
Obstructing the efforts of the scientist.
Did you actually think you could get away with this?
Actually, I still do. My positronic shield consists of 8 energy rings. As long as even one of them remains intact.
Silence, traitor! I grow tired of your incessant techno-babble.
As I was saying, my shield is invulnerable to your meager weaponry. And because I am an evil genius, I have fastened the energy rings to a gigantic mutant octopus!
Obviously.
And as for you, my dear... They called me mad, but if they could see me now... Fights and runs away, lives to fight another day. rings a charge.
There's a lot there. Alright. There we go, Mr. Doctor Octopus. Final form.
That's what I call a well-armed defense system. You know, because it's an octopus and it has many arms. Jeez. Okay. All right. Okay.
Part 2 to this guy. Trophies. So I've earned a good few since the last check. 50%.
You can kiss your cowardly shield goodbye.
Did you really think I...
Fred eliminated.
That's all, folks. The greedy emperor gets what's coming to him. The scientist learns he shouldn't play God. Spectacular monsters, large-scale pyrotechnics. This is what sci-fi is all about. And about now, we should be seeing the ending title card, the credits, and all the usual fanfare and the music. Hey, let's not forget, hold up. That's not right. Huh? Patrick, what is all this? What is this footage you're showing me?
Sir, are you alright?
Well, goodness gracious, man, of course not. You got the wrong movie.
But sir,
Where'd they get this footage? What, did they film it when I was in the restroom? Impossible. I always used to make Carl go with me to discuss our next shot. Part 4? Okay, now. Patrick, something's fishy. Something's real fishy going on here. I'm gonna make some phone calls. This isn't right. Patrick, is there a payphone around here somewhere?
jeez. I think someone forgot his movie had 4 chapters in it. They always stick me with the worst projects for these DVDs. Starting Monday, looking for a new job.
Reading.
Did you look at those costumes? Yeah, this is definitely made by the same crew. Made from those inflatable air dancer things you see outside stores. Oh, they must have borrowed them from Emperor Greg's used car lot. No doubt about it. If the director was good at anything, it was figuring out how to do things as cheap and cheesy as can be.
I'm back. Actually cast a bunch of little people. Casting call, 3-foot-tall actors needed. Must be okay with exploitation and standing around in a poorly ventilated papier-mâché suit all day. Roll, man.
Yep.
Never mind.
Another one for the deleted scene.
Ah, I've got to do all them again. I bet you I have. Yep.
Did you look at those costumes? Yeah, this is definitely made by the same crew. Those plants made from those inflatable air dancer things you see outside stores? Oh, they must have borrowed them from Emperor Greg's used car lot. No doubt about it. If the director was good at anything, it was figuring out how to do things as cheap and cheesy as can be. Actually cast a bunch of little people. Casting call, 3-foot-tall actors needed. Must be okay with exploitation and standing around in a poorly ventilated papier-mâché suit all day. There we go. No B-movie is complete without crawling brains. Who comes up with this stuff? The thing about brain creatures is, they should be smart, right? I mean, think about it. A brain being smart is like it. These things just crawl towards the hero and get squished. Way to go, brains. Once human or something? Did they lose their will to live? Now their bodies are gone? Maybe they're like cow brains. That's why they aren't so smart. Or maybe like a manatee brain. Water cows are adorable. Oh, right? And yeah, here comes the crocodile alien men, right on cue. Where did they come from? Are they all friends with the bobblehead aliens? Wow. Are they breaking the fourth wall? They are breaking the fourth wall. For that? Couldn't they have used something cooler than scissors? I get the whole thing about the strings, but that's like fighting against the Galactic Empire with a toothbrush because you discovered that they all have bad breath.
Have you seen...
Oh, I get it. With their G rating, they weren't allowed to swear in the movie. Gotta say that the mix of monsters is one of the high points of the film. It's not like there's any consistency between all these B-movie monsters, but they somehow steal the show. Big snail there looks like my old Aunt Bertha.
Space snail.
Thinking when they built this place. Like, they couldn't just build a normal stairway? Were tiles that appear and disappear right under your feet really the best option for getting up this tower? monster elsewhere?
Sid?
Nope, wrong clip. Haven't I seen that monster elsewhere? Hello there, Bertha. Looking pretty pale there. I'd sure cut off all the smoking, Aunt Bertha. It might kill you. Or, you know, that hero who's got a pretty bad grudge against you.
Be back now, guys. Feeding me dogs.
already, so I'll reveal to you
The mirror I've ever said.
Who are all these
Great
people?
Eye in the sky controls everything in our world.
To change Dick's name. A bit loud. Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gravors. Fear not, Gravors.
Them for more gold! You, I shall turn you to gold and craft a tea set out of you. Better yet, I'll turn you into gold tiles. How dare you fight back? You will pay for this insolence.
Oh no.
Soon your rebellion will be crushed. Quit being such a nuisance. Stronger than I expected. But you're no match for my throat!
Sure says so. Use the final artifact to find the eye in the sky. You must make contact with those people and change our destiny.
Huh? What's going on? Don't. Hey, that really hurt. I've worked with some difficult actors before, but you are the worst. Just all wrong. No! Oh, are you crazy? Stop sabotaging this scene. Do you have any idea how much it costs to do retakes? jump off the set again. Don't you dare to... You've gone absolutely mad. Is this those damn method acting courses you've been taking? You want more money? You can't renegotiate your contract mid-shoot.
We don't want any more Gravorians or apes to die.
You... what?
You are in command of this world. We want you to cease these misfortunes.
Wait, let me get this straight. You want me to change the script? Fine, fine, I'll make the changes. So, the Emperor becomes a kind-hearted, generous man. Oh, and he loves puppies in the springtime. He frees the slaves, signs a peace treaty, yada, yada, yada. And bam! Everyone lives happily ever after. Okay, is that fine? Is everyone happy now?
Hello, Rich? You there, man? Dude, strangest day ever. We didn't really finish the commentary for that sci-fi DVD. That Dan Smith guy just up and left, like he forgot he filmed the last half or something. He got all antsy and he just peaced out. Man, you gotta find some better clients one of these... Well, huh? What do you mean he's missing? He went to make some phone calls. Well, if I hear from him, I'll let you know. Hey, you know how directors can be. The guy was a little nutso. Maybe he wanted to disappear for a bit. Yeah, man, I'll lock up the studio when I leave. Later. Well, with the director missing, I guess we don't need his approval on which commentary lines to use. Might as well use them all. Good call, Patrick. Good call.
Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me all right?
Yep, all good.
Nice audio booth.
Well, that's the game, guys. Thank you for watching. And as always, I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks.